rommel liggen op de bank, zo geen zo slecht idee.
Ah, oké. Moet ik even rammelen dan, of doe jij het? Moet ik even rammelen, of doe jij het?
Nee, ik neem maar wat mee naar boven voordat ik wegga en dan geef ik het ze dan. Komt nog.
Oh, oké. Thank you, Mark. Oh, I think I turned on my wrong camera while chatting. Let me just... Don't know why it's not working again. But thank you, Mark. Thanks for the raid. Enjoy your lunch. And I don't know. Oh, there we go. Just let me... Oh, that's wrong. Let me just see what's going on here, because it doesn't take the right cam here, so that's annoying. No, I need to have this one. There we go. Now we're there. Yeah, I switched my cams. My hair is just a mess, but okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I did good afternoon, it's with me, it's 1 o'clock. So time for another stream. And like I said last time, Sunday, I bought this box. I have to turn it. I bought this one, but here in this box there are not the cards of the heroes. So guys who were here, I said I'm going to buy the hero box as well. And do I have sound? Can anybody say if you can hear me, because I can't hear myself, so okay, thank you, Max, because I can't hear myself, and that was last time also, and that I didn't have sound. So, but yeah, I also bought. Luckily, I had like coupons, or no, what is it called? Checks? Yeah, coupons, checks. Thank you. So I bought this one as well. So now we have the complete cycle, and we are going to unpack this one. And after that one, we are going to, let me take my scissors. Well prepared again. Well prepared. But it's standing next to me, so. Sorry from the creaking chair. I mean, it's going to annoy me, but I mean, so in this box, and it's smaller, and the dogs get a snack. So I said when this one came in, let me just put it on next to each other. When the big box came in, the campaign cards, and they have a different front as well. Let me see if I can pull them into frame. When this box came in, I was very surprised that it was like a thick box, like a real box, because I did see this is a real storage box that you can use, so that's very nice. But I have a big storage box that Night Raven made with his dad in 2016. But like this one is just thin cardboard, and I was worried that this one was cardboard as well. So as you can see, this is very different. I mean, a lot of packing for not much cards. I guess there is some. Let's just pull this out, and so we have the, yeah, that's a lot of packing for almost 2 packs of cards. There's not much in it than 2 packs of cards, so it's not very economically packed, to be honest. What you could do, but that's very, is store each cycle in one, I don't know. But yeah, I was worried that the other box would be like this one. This is just thin cardboard, thin box, not a thick one. That the campaign box is. But I mean, the picture is nice. The picture is different. I have to turn it to the right, my right. I mean, this is the hero expansion. It's a very nice. And this one is the campaign expansion. To the right. To the right, not to the left. Oh, let me. It's a big box, you can see it. So, and I think the, let me just move the dog out of the way. For the ones that were here on Sunday, I have my magic game still here of LOTRO. If somebody wants to see that, just speak up in chat. And this one, it's the small version, the original version that I had when they first came out. But this one, and only one of the small expansion packs I had before. And there are 6 in total, but I have only one, no, not expansion packs, adventure packs. I always say expansion packs, but I mean adventure packs. So, and the 5 that I needed to have to complete this cycle, because this cycle is the Dreamchaser cycle, as you can see on the boxes. So they are repackaging things with the same cards, and it's very easy. Hi, Cast. It's very easy to, yeah, complete the cycles, but yeah, you have to get the hero box and the campaign box to get all the cards, including the campaign cards. And the campaign cards, they were put in later on. It was a kind of afterthought. No, it wasn't, not an afterthought, but it was more like to make the game a little bit difficult for players that had all the starter sets and the adventure packs, to make it a little bit more difficult. Hi Cast, I'm good. Let me, by the way, let me first Shout out Mark, who was so kind to... But most of you came from Mark's stream, so... But if you don't follow him yet, go follow him. He's a lovely Lotro player. He streams every morning between 8 o'clock British Standard Time until 12 his time, so that would be 9 to 1 for us here in the Netherlands and Germany. And Gast just came in. He's a lovely variety streamer. And I'm good, Gast. How are you be? How have you be? How's your sleep? And what did you do? What did you... No game. You didn't play a game? That's... What's going on that it says that you... Yeah, you didn't play a game according to Stream Elements, but... Sorry. Why is that? Why is my... oh, I can look at that later. Ah, okay. Got you. But yeah, so I'm very happy that they repackaging things and yeah, just came out with the cycles, including the campaign cards, and I will show you them later on. Because I showed a little bit of the cards like last Sunday, but not all of them. But who was here on Sunday? I mean, I talked about the hero cards, and these are the hero cards. Let me just see if I... Oh, how far can I go? These are the hero cards, and normally you had a hero card, and you can see at the color they are all different heroes with the symbols that I talked about in the Sunday stream. So if you was here, or if you weren't not here, and these are the ally cards. So I did talk about that you start with like you get 3 heroes in your deck, and yeah, let me just pull one of them. This is Denethor. Let me see if my camera picks it up. A little bit, much better than Sunday. But you have like a sign. It's a purple thing, so you can add cards of this symbol to Denethor. So for instance, I will play with Denethor. He is leadership, and let me pull this one. Yeah. What is a special power? Now add 2 resources to Denethor resource pool. So that's very handy. Like I talked, and I didn't pull my big crate of the attic. So you can add 2 instead of 1 resource every round or every turn that you can put 2 resources on him. And that means that you can pay for resource cards with this symbol, with the purple one. Is it showing? Yeah, it's showing. So you can have an extra resource token, and that's very handy. But let's say I have a deck of tactic and leadership, and we pull. Let's pull this one, because I don't have this card. I did have Denethor, and I did have Prince Imrahil. I think I have those 2 cards, but I think these are all new cards for me, because those were in the packs that I didn't. Yeah. So let's say this is my deck that I play with, or these are my heroes that I play with. So I have Denethor. He can get every round that's my turn. He get two resources on there instead of one. Those get one. So I have in one turn I have 2 resources on him, and I have one on each of those. So I have 2 resources of the tactical deck. That is the red shield. The red sword, sorry, not shield, sword. And so I can pull cards, allies, and attachments that are in my hand, and I can pay for them to put them on the table to attach to one of these guys, or pay for one for those cards from those resources. So to get 2 resources on or 1 resource extra every turn, it can be very handy, because for instance, Gandalf the Grey is like 5 neutral, is a neutral card that costs, I think, 5 of those resources. So if he gets 2 and those got each one, you have Gandalf in your hand, you can pull him like the second turn that it's your turn in the game. That is very handy. Gandalf is just, and I just got I noticed on one of the Facebook groups of this game that you also have a Gandalf hero card. Ooh, I would love to have that package and that cycle where Gandalf is a hero. But for instance, and he has Denethor. It's not too bad at. He is more the resource and protection, because like and I don't know what it's called. I have to check. Oh, there's not much in this rule book. This rule book, no, it's not a rule book, it's just a cheat, guys. Commitment, that's what I was talking about. This that I couldn't get on. This you have to be committed to a quest to get like the willpower of the enemies. So it's commitment against the willpower of the enemies that you encounter. So he has 1 willpower, 1 attack power, but 3 shielding. So you can use him to defend an attack off. He's very useful for him. But like Prince Imrahil, his combat action spent 1 resource from Prince Imrahil's resource pool to search the top 5 cards of your deck for an ally who shares at least 1 trait with him, and put that ally into play. Shuffle your deck at the end of the phase. If that ally is still in play, shuffle it into your deck. So you can, yeah, recycle an ally. So, but you have to spend resource points on him or from him. But yeah, he has a willpower. Hi. Hi, Ed. How are you doing? How are you today? Because you had a rough day like this week that I heard in Little Red's stream. I think it was a Little Red stream. So how are you doing today? So, but he has like 2, what did I say? Willpower. Okay, that's okay. So he has 2 willpower, so he's great for questing. He has 3 attack and 2 shielding. So I don't know if it's showing up. Yeah, it's showing up kind of. So he will be great for committing to questing. And like this one is a new card. Like I said, I had these two cards. I don't think, yeah, maybe I had one of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, because these came with one of the adventure packs. And I think these were in the... This is a game. This is a Lord of the Rings card game. And they are repackaging, or they did repackage just cycles. And I had the first few cycles with the old style packaging. And yeah, like I said, you have a... I still have it here. You have like a core, you have like a base set, a core set, but you had like a core set of expansions, and like you had from each cycle you had like 6 adventure packs that came with this base set of each expansion, and you need the core set to play the game. So, but now this is the old packaging, but I only had this core set or this base set and one of the expansion packs, so I was missing 5, and they are very hard to come by because I think this one came out in I think it's the 4th cycle. 2nd is Khazad. You have the base set, you have the Khazad Doom, you have Heirs of the Heirs, you have Isengard, no, Voice of Isengard, and then this one came, I think. So this is the 6th cycle, I think, but I only you have like, you can play it with others because you play against the you play against the game, and you have like, these are all, oh, I didn't show you the back of these guys. These cards are all your deck. So these are the good guys, for instance. I don't know if Denethor is a good guy, but yeah, okay. So these are the cards that came from the new repackaged Dream Cycle, because that was the Dreamchaser cycle. That was the name of the cycle with the Grey Havens. That was that was the base set. So these are all the hero cards. He's just bad at being a good guy. Kulgast. And this one, I bought this one because I thought I got also the hero cards in there, but I noticed on Sunday, and I had a little bit of a rage that they weren't in there. So you play with your deck of cards against the encounter cards. So you have like quests. These are the quest cards. You have like quests, and with all those quests, yeah, I don't know if it shows up on my, but you have like all these signs, so you put all the encounter cards with these symbols in the encounter deck. That's where you're playing against. And you'll have, for instance, you have like location cards you can get across, and you can get enemies. So, and what the thing of the game is, you have to finish your quest cards before your threat level, and I will talk about it later, but like I said, my big box with all the other things are upstairs. But you have to complete those quests. So this is one of the, so you have to finish up until 3B, mostly it's 3B, before your threat level is at 50. So, and how does the threat level work? I can talk about it a little bit. You have like a threat meter, and that's why you play with like your core set, your first base set that came out, because you have the tokens in there, the threat meters in there, and you have also the heroes that you can put on this one. These heroes are just made to quest, to mate against questing these scenarios, but you can take other. So everybody gets like 3 heroes. You can put 3 heroes of the same color on there, so you can play with a purple deck, with a red deck, a blue deck, or a green deck. And like purple is leadership, red is tactics, blue is spirit, it's more a healing deck, and the green one is a lore deck. So that's a little bit questing. So and also a little bit healing, but that depends on the characters that you pull. So you pick 3 characters. For instance, you see on Denethor, he has a number of 8 on the top. Don't know if you can see it, but trust me, that's an 8. So I start with a threat level of 8, and 11, that's 19, and 8. So that's 27. So my threat meter starts at 27. And if my threat meter hits 50, Sauron has won. I'm dead. My heroes are dead. I'm out of the game. So yeah, you can play it with more people, because mostly we play it with 2 people, but you can play it single-handed as well. You have ways to put your threat level down because of attachment, allies, what is the other one? Those are all allies, so it's in this pack. And events, that's the last one. So you have events that says, okay, play this event, and your threat meter goes down about 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on and so on. And you also have heroes like Gandalf, and let me see if I no, those are the blue ones. I think the gray ones are at the end. I like the Gandalf cards because he's a gray hero, a gray card. And gray cards means that you can pay them with every resource you've got. So, and you can pull, or no, Gandalf is from the, no, I'm messing up. Gandalf is of the, is of the core set, so I can't pull him because he's upstairs in the attic, in my box, in my big box. So, but yeah, Gandalf, if you play him, you can choose, he can have an extra attack, or you can put your threat meter down to 5. So for instance, my threat meter, like I said, I start with, what did I say, 1927, and I can pull him. True, I can pull Gandalf the Grey, not in the first thing, like I said, he gets 2 resource tokens each turn, and those get 1, so I have 4 in total, and Gandalf is a cost of 5, I know that. But I can pull him like the second phase, and let's say in my first turn, my threat meter went up to 30, so if I pull Gandalf, I can say, okay, I will turn my threat meter down with 5, so my threat meter is at 25. And that's important in this game. Oh, let me see, Night Raven is messaging me, so let me see what he's he's going to get some groceries in Germany. So like I said, so you build a deck. For instance, I have these 3 heroes, and I have like a purple-red deck with events, allies of those colors, because you have to pay from the resource pool from those colors. For instance, I have an ally that is purple. He costs like 2 resources. And let's say I have him in my hand. So I can pay him the first turn because Denethor gets 2 resource tokens. So I can pull those resource tokens of Denethor and get my ally into game if I have him in my hand. And it's just like you at every card game you pull, and these are upside down, just mixed. This is your deck that you pull from. So you pull 7 cards at once at the first hand, and you, like I said, I have this ally in here. And this action, or this ally has 1 willpower and 2 attack power. And he spent 1 resource to ready. Let me see how this works. Resource to ready. Oh yeah, you can to ready him. If you use this ally, you exhaust him. Same as your heroes. If you commit them to a quest or attack, or so you can spend a resource to ready him again. I think if I read this the right way, then you may give control of call to another player. Any player may trigger this action. So what I can do, let's say he attacked on my part. So I can pay a resource token, and every player can do that I'm playing with, to ready him again, and he can attack or quest or defend. Yeah, he's not a great defender because he has no shield and only 2 health. But he can attack with 2 again, and then he gets exhausted again, and then he stay exhausted until my next turn. So so that's a great ally. And so you have like allies, those are the purple ones. You have 3 of him in here. You have a dwarven shell fort, that's an ally. At the end of the round, discard dwarven shell fort unless the players as a group spend 1 resource. So you can keep him in by paying also 1 resource of a purple hero. And he is good because he has 2 willpower, 2 attack power and 2 shielding. And he has a health of 3. So he has like 5 hit points before you kill him off. So that's a great hero as well. But we will. So that's a little bit how the game works. And yeah, like if you're 50, your heroes are dead, you are dead, you're dead. But if you play with more people, they can try to finish the quest. But it's a hard one. It's a hard one to... Yeah, so that's a little bit the basic of the game. So I showed you the encounter cards a little bit on Sunday. So now we are going to get through the good stuff because, like, yeah, we have Denethor, we have Prince Imrahil. Don't know if I can show the cards correctly because it's better as Sunday. So, and we have like my dog in his basket. So we have also a doggy stream today. Then we have Sia. She's a Corsair. Oh, that's resources in. Oh, that's nice. Resources in Nazeya's resource pool cannot be used to pay for allies. Okay, but what you can do is when she is attacking or defending, spend 1 resource from her resource pool to give her +2 attack or +2 defending. So we can buy allies with her resource. So what I said, just if for instance to buy for Gandalf, we can't pull resource tokens from her, but we can pull attachments or pay for attachments or events. But yeah, like if you pay 1 resource pool and you give her like +2 attack or +2 defend for this attack, and she already has 2 attack and 2 defending power, so yeah, that's great. I mean, that's really great. That's a great hero, and I'm now sure that I didn't have her. Then we have Elfhelm. He is a Rohan, a scout warrior. And he has 2 willpower, 2 attack, 2 defending, 2 shielding, and 4 health power. And each hero, with doesn't matter which sign that they have, with an attached mount get +1 willpower. So that's the spirit one. So the blue one. 1 what is it? Tactics hero with an attached mount get +1 attack, and 1 leadership, the purple one, hero with an attached mount gets +1 shielding. So he's a very nice ally, hero as well. Now my cam starts. No, I'm not going to. Let me just pull it a little bit further. I had it focused just now, and now it says no. I'm not going to do it anymore. And then we have also a spirit. He is Cerdon the shipwright. He's a Nordal and a noble. Draw 1 additional card at the beginning of the resource phase. Forced. After drawing cards at the beginning of the resource phase, choose and discard 1 of those cards. Okay, so you pull 2 cards instead of 1, and you discard 1 of those cards. So you can pull a really great hero attachment or whatever in your hand. So he is more of a, I can say that by looking at the stats. He has 4 willpower, 2 attack, and 2 shielding, and he has 4 health as well. And he is great for questing because he has the 4 willpower. Or no, yeah, willpower. I think it's willpower. I have to pull my core set too. And then we have Londrin, also from the spirit deck, and he is a Dale and he is a scout, and he has a ranged attack. You want ranged attack because what ranged attack does is he can defeat enemies that are interacting with one of the other players. So ranged is very good, and he has willpower of 2, 3 attack and 1 shielding, and he has 3 health. So yeah, you want him for attacking because he's not that great in. You can put him on questing because he has 2 quest power, but. And what does he? After an encounter card with Surge is revealed, either ready Lauren or give her +2 willpower until the end of the phase. Oh, so she is great for questing as well. That's nice. And then we have Argalot, also a Sylvan elf and a scout. He has range 2, and he has 2 willpower, 2 attack, 1 shielding, and 4 health power. And his special thing is exhaust Argolat to choose an enemy in the staging area. Until the end of that phase, that enemy gets minus amount of is that willpower? No, this, yeah, threat, where the X is Angler's attack power. So the enemy gets 2 threat power, threat less on his questing phase. If this effect reduces the enemy's threat to 0, deal 1 damage to it. So that's very handy as well, because I closed the box again. That's not. Let me just. Let me see what's. I have an enemy. Oh, and I messed up my cards with my. What it says. Yeah. So, for instance, this one is in the staging area, but you mostly use it on like higher leveled enemies with threat power and maximum of 2, because he has an attack power of 2, or for now, but you can put like weapons on there that bump up his attack power. But let's say this enemy is in the staging area. So he has, and I think this is a, no, this is an ally. I pulled the wrong one. Let me pull, do we have an enemy? We do have an enemy, but where? Where were my enemies gone? That's one enemy. I have 2 enemies here. I have a ship, a warship, and a Corsair Raider. Like you maybe can see, it depends on my. He has a willpower of a threat of 3. He has a threat of 1. So if I exhaust him and to choose an enemy, and he has 2 attack power. If I attack this one, he gets 1 hit point. 1 hit point? If the effect reduces his enemy to 0, yeah. So he has 1 threat. So if I exhaust him, like I said, I turn him to its sides, and he gets 2 threats, or 2 threats less, he is below 0. So he gets 1 damage points on him. So instead of 4 health points, he only got 3 health points. With this one, for instance, for this one, he has 3 threat on his. So you can't kill him, or you can't pull it to 0. But you can do the same. Put him on his side. And he has only a threat power for 1 instead of 3. So that could be helpful to win the quest phase and not have nasty things at your doorstep. So that's the thing that he does. And then the last hero we have in this cycle, he is Galdor of the Havens. He's a Noldor. After drawing your setup hand, instead of taking a mulligan, discard any numbers of cards from your hand, then draw that many cards. So normally you have to do a mulligan if you want to replace some of your cards. And a mulligan is you throw away all your cards and you pull 7 new ones. But now you can do, oh shit, I have like 4 cards that I want to keep, but 3 are not usable yet or cost too much resources. So, and yeah, you can, with this hero, you can do that. So you can just replace those 3 cards that you don't like. And he has an action, if you have no cards in your hand, draw 6 cards. So that can be very useful if you have like not much cards left in your hand. So you can you have no cards left in your hand, so you can pull 6 cards for free. And he has 2 willpower, 2 attack, 1 shielding and 4 hit points or health points. And this is this one. So those are the heroes. And like I said, you pull a resource token on every hero to pay for your attached allies, event or attachments. And like I said, it's not only with these that you play, because you make a set of your heroes and your attachment and your allies and your events with the color that you want. And and you also take some of your cards, because you need some of your cards. You need, for instance, Gandalf in your deck. And everybody can have Gandalf in his deck. So if you play it with 2 players, they can both have Gandalf in there. But you can't use Gandalf at the same time. So it's not the way it works that I can pull a Gandalf in out of my hand, and for instance, Night Raven can pull a Gandalf in the same turn. Just get my coffee before it's cold. But yeah, we've seen this one. I did show the Rowan Scout that I, for instance, so we have that one. We have the Dwarven Cells word that I said, that is very handy if you Wizard should have his way, but yeah, sadly. But the nice thing is Gandalf, for the most allies, like this ally, now this is a bad example, but because at the end of the round, discard Dwarven Shellfield unless the player as a group spent 1 of those resource tokens that I'm talking about. And this is one of the great things to have for accept Denethor as your hero and attach this hero or ally on there, because Denethor gets two resource tokens each turn instead of 1. So you can pull that second token to keep him in play. And how it works with your allies, they stay in play unless they get defeated by the enemy each turn, except for Gandalf. And like this card, Gandalf gets out of play after each turn. But yeah, you can have a few of Gandalf cards in your deck. So yeah. So this is Sentinel. He's a Dunedain, a noble. He's also an ally. Oh, and this one is very nice to have in connection with your green deck, but it doesn't have to be your own green hero, but yeah, with the players that you play. If you have one with the green deck, with the lore deck, with the green book, here's an action: spend one of the lore resource to look at a face down shadow card dealt to an engaged enemy. If that card has a shadow effect, Elder here gets +2 shielding until the end of that phase. So that's very nice. So yeah, and he has 1 willpower, 2 attack and 2 shielding. So that's a very nice ally to have as well. Then we have a knight. Knight of the White Tower and Gondor, a warrior. Knight of the White Tower, resource cost must be paid from a single hero's resource pool. Yeah, he's a good one, but yeah, he's an expensive one because you have to pay 4 resources, like you say, like that. 4 resources from the purple hero. So you can only pay him from one hero, not with different heroes, even if you have different purple ones. But yeah, he has 2 willpower, 2 attack power and 3 shielding, and he has a health of 3 hit points. Then we have Warden of the Haven. Also, these are all purple ones, because they are stacked very nicely on color-wise. So I love that with my OCD and everything. So he is a Noldor. While the top card of your discard pile is an attachment, Warden of the Havens get +2 shielding and gain Sentinel. That's nice. He doesn't have willpower. He has 1 attack and 1 shielding. But yeah, if the top card of your discard pile is an attachment, he gets 2 shielding with his 1 shielding as well. And these are all from the leaders. Then we have some mounts. We have some mounts as attachments. Never got mounts. Attached to a leadership, or sentinel hero, and restricted. And restricted means you can only have 1 of the same items or attachments to that hero. Response: offer attached hero defense and attack, exhaust, armored destroyer to ready attached hero. Then discard a shadow card from another enemy engaged with the defending player. Ooh, he's a nice one. So it's an attachment, so it doesn't have any cost, but it costs 2. Costs 2 to pay for it. But yeah, this is a very nice one, because you can defend with a hero, with an attached hero, and you can ready your hero by exhausted this one to attack again, and you discard a shadow card from another enemy engaged with the defender player. So very nice cards. But yeah, if you have very nice cards in your deck, you know that the enemies in the encounter deck are nasty. These are 0. These cost 0 resource tokens. Yeah, you have those as well. You can attach them, and it's a do not die remedy. Attached to a hero. Response: after do not die remedy is attached to a hero, heal 1 damage on that hero. Action: spend 1 resource from attached hero research pool to attach do not die enemy to another hero. So what it does, you can use it twice. So you can heal 1 hit point of one hero, then spend a resource token. That's why you have to grind resource tokens in this game. Spend one resource token from attached hero resource pool to attach Dunedain remedy to another hero. So you can heal 2 like damage points on your hero with one card. So it doesn't the first attach, it doesn't cost any money or resource tokens to attach it to the first hero, but yeah, to attach it to a different hero, it will cost you 1 resource token. This is also its attachment, and that's in service to the steward. Attached to a character, and if it says character, you can attach them to an ally of the same color. So we can attach this to like a purple ally. If it says hero, it's, yeah, you have to attach it to a hero. But if it says character, you can attach it to every character with the same color. Attached color, a character gains the Gondor trait. Oh no, I don't know if you can't attach to a character if it's from the same color, but I have to check that one. Normally it was, but then we have an item, a compass, Marina's compass, attached to a leadership or a scout character. At the beginning of the travel phase, exhaust Marina's compass and attach character to search the top 5 cards of the encounter deck, look for a location. Switch that location for a location in the staging area. Shuffle the encounter deck. So that's a very nice way to have, for instance, have a location with a very high threat level. You can just switch it up to a location with a lesser threat level. So that's the compass. Then we have Rod of the Steward. These are all purple cards, like I said. Attached to a Gondor hero. Action: spend 2 resources from attached hero resource pool to draw 1 card. So you can attach it to a hero, and this card can stay with that hero. If you spend 2 resource tokens, you can draw a card extra. Attached to a ranger or leadership hero. Response: after the signal attachment is attached to a hero, exhaust Rune Master to add 1 resource to that hero's resource pool. And he's a Rune Master and he costs 1. And then we have a leadership event. Event cards are just, it's an event, and they will, after that event is done, they will go into your discard pile, because it's a normally it's a one-time event. And that is Anchor Watch. After enemy is declared as an attacker against you, declare and exhaust character you control as a defender. Oh, declare an exhausted character you control as a defender. Resolve that effect again for each copy of Anger Watch in your discard pile. All chosen characters are defending against this attack. So this is a nice one. And it costs like 2 resource points. But like I said, if you use a hero for questing, you can't use them for defending or attacking. What you can do with this card is declare him as a defender, even he was already used for a quest. So yeah, that's a very nice card to have. But like I said, if you have very nice cards in your deck, then you have mostly crappy cards in the encounter deck. This is also an event, a purple event. And this is Captain's Wisdom. Exhaust a noble hero you control to add 2 resources to that hero's resource pool. Okay, yeah. So if you need resources, this is a very nice way to do it. If there are not many enemies in your staging areas and you think, okay, I can exhaust one noble hero, and noble is like the things that is said. Yeah, like this one. This is noble. It says noble here. Don't know if it's picking up, but it says noble there. Trust me. So I can exhaust him and put 2 extra resources on him. Yeah, and this one doesn't cost any money to use as well because it's a 0 event card. I think the most event cards are 0, but no, I have one with 1 on there. This is Hold the Line. When an enemy attacks a player, that player may declare up to 3 eligible characters as defender against his attack. Then the player as a group may spend 2 tactics resources to ready each defending character that takes no damage from this attack. That's a very nice one as well, because then because you're defending, and then you can attack that enemy to kill it. Because you can only defend or attack, like I said. But yeah, with this card you can defend. You can also defend and can you see it? There you go. Shh. Yeah, they're delivering something outside. And this is also an event. And hey! Shh. Yeah, the post. Shh. Robin. Tell World to Behold. It's an event and costs also 1 resource token. Hey! Klaar. After you declare a noble character as a defender against an attack made by an engaged enemy, return that enemy to the staging area. This can be then cancel the attack. This can be very handy if you have a very high level enemy against you with a lot of attack power, and that you can't just, that your heroes and allies are not going to survive. So this is also a very nice event to have, and especially if those are enemies with very little threat, power or threat on them. Now we get in a tactics deck. We have an ally, Azane Silverbeard, a dwarf, a warrior. And after Azane Silverbeard participates in an attack that destroys an enemy, spend 1 tactic resource to deal 2 damage to another enemy to share in trade with the destroyed enemy. Any player may trigger this response. That's very nice. And he is a warrior because he doesn't have willpower. He has 3 attack, 2 shielding and 2 health. So this is the red deck. This is from the tactics. me just. And then we have LOTRO N, also a warrior, Rowan, and he is a sentinel. He has 1 attack power, 3 shielding. While LOTRO N is defending, he gains response. Spend 1 leadership resource to cancel a shadow effect just triggered. Any player may trigger this response. So if you have a nasty shadow effect at you, you can just cancel it with this ally. Oh. Marksman of Lotro N. He's a Sylvan Elf warrior and he has ranged attack. And like I said, a ranged attack is very nice. If I have him as an ally, I can exhaust him to attack an enemy with one of my other players. Or one of an enemy that's engaged with one of my other players. So that's very nice. After Marksman of Lotro N enters play, choose an enemy. That enemy gets -2 shielding until the end of the round. So yeah, like I said. And when he enters play, so when I pull him from my hand and gets onto the board, one of that enemy gets 2 less shielding to the end of the phase, the round that he is in. Or that I pulled him, sorry. So this is also a Gondor Craftsman, and he has 1 willpower, 1 attack power, 1 shielding and 2 health. After you play Master Ironsmith from your hand, if you pay all of its resource cost from a single hero's resource pool, attach a weapon of armor attachment from your hand or discard pile that hero without paying its resource cost. That's nice. So if you pay from 1 hero, you can attack a weapon or armor piece to that hero without any cost, without paying for it, that you have in your hand. So that's a very nice one to have. We have an ally, Midlord Sea Watcher, a Noldor and warrior. And she has 1 willpower, 1 attack, 0 shielding and 2 health power. While the top card of your discard pile is an ally, Midlord Sea Watcher gets +2 attack and gains ranged. And like I said, range you want to have to help your other players with attacks, with enemies that they are engaged in. This is the Soldier of Dol Amrod, a Gondor warrior, 0 willpower, 1 attack, 1 shielding, 2 health points. After Soldier of Dol Amrod enters play, reduce the cost of the next tactic cards you play this phase by 1. So what that means is that you don't have to pay 2, for instance, on this card, but like 1, because this is a tactics deck. So for instance, you have like 2 of these in your hand, you want to play them both on the table. You have only 3 resource points on your heroes with tactics. You pay first 1 for 1 of them, and then you can pull the second one for 1 cost less. And this is a veteran sword elf, Noldor warrior. Here she has 1 willpower, 1 attack power, 1 shielding and 3 health points, and costs 3 to put on to pay for with resource tokens. Veteran sword elf gains +1 attack, +1 defending for each copy of the veteran sword elf in your discard pile. And if you have questions about the game, guys, don't be shy to ask them. This is an attachment, an item attached to a character. quest action and cost 1 to pay for it. Discard grappling hook and exhaust attached character to commit attached character to the quest. Using its... Oh, okay. Using its attack power instead of its willpower, instead of its shielding, if the current quest had the siege keyword. No, I would love to play around, but yeah, not this expansion, because we are working our way through and we're still stuck in Moria or in Khazad-dûm, and you need a core set, you need the cards of the core set, and everything is in the attic in the big box. So I have like sets made for the quest that we are on at the moment. But yeah, I will do a stream. And I will announce it in my Discord, guys. I will do a stream that I do a solo play, but I will do a quest from, and those are hard enough, from the core set, and see if I can make it on my own, because we had to have a few, and I will be using only characters and cards from the core set to let you see how difficult those quests really are, especially the spider quest and the troll quest. Yeah, I don't like the troll quest, the trolls in one of the quests. Those are ruthless. So, but yeah, if I could play around, I would. But yeah, I have to make a set, and I'm not that good at set building, but at deck building. But I also have some help from people that made decks all the time, and there's a website for it, so I always use that one. But yeah, otherwise I would love to play a round of a game of, yeah, playing around. And this is also attachment, an armor weapon, Raiment of War, attached to a warrior character. Raiment of War counts as 2 restricted attachments. Attached character get +1 attack and 1 shielding and 2 hit points. Wow, that's a nice one. So I can understand why it's as 2 restricted ones. So you can't have another armor or weapon together with this one, because yeah, it gains already 1 attack and 1 defense or 1 shielding. Yeah, but I will definitely play a round of it when I sort all the cards out, because we moved everything upstairs when we changed the rooms, because it was in this room. My big box with everything was in this room, and we put it on the attic. Yeah, to just switch the rooms up, and we didn't pull it yet because we didn't have time to play. But yeah, we will. I can just get the big box, but yeah, it's a difficult one to just make a deck, and yeah, it's a very interesting game. So, and the nice thing is you can play this one solo, because like I said on Sunday, I don't know if you were here, normally you have like, if this is your encounter deck, I don't know what I pulled, but normally you play like, you pull like 2, yeah, I pulled the same one because it's not mixed up, but if you're playing with 2 persons, you pull 2 cards from the encounter deck when you're playing with 2 persons. When you play solo, you only have to pull 1 card, because you can commit to a quest, or commit to like your, yeah, to a quest together, and that's the willpower or the threat that you're working with. So yeah, that's no problem, but I definitely want to get through a game and see if we can beat the game, because it's a difficult game. We have an attachment, Vigilant Guard. It costs 3 resource tokens. Attached to a warrior character, limit 1 per character. Attached character gets +2 hit points. That's a nice one. When another character would be assigned any amount of damage, place 1 of that damage on attached character instead. Oh, that's nice. So, for instance, if you have a character and that get a hit point or amount of damage, but the attached hero gets +2 hit points. So yeah, if that means that one of your characters almost be dead, you can pick it up with the attached hero of this one. So that's a very nice... tactic decks are real good cards. We have the red event, Battle Fury. Play only before the staging step. Quest, exhaust the hero you control to immediately declare it as an attacker and resolves its attack against a legible enemy. Then the player as a group may spend 1 resource from the spirit deck to commit that hero to the quest. Oh, okay, so you attack characters to an enemy. So that could be an enemy that's engaging with you, but it's also you and let me see, it could be also an enemy that's in the staging area. That's a nice event as well. So you can defeat an enemy before it will engage with you. It's not, my cam is having issues again. Guys, I need a new cam. Then we have an event that costs 1. Knife work. Choose a player. Each enemy engaged with that player gets +1 shielding until the end of the phase. Then the player as a group may spend 2 lore resources to have the chosen player draw 1 card each time they attack and destroy an enemy this phase. Oh no, -1 shielding, sorry. I think +1 shielding, and that on an enemy. No, that's not. -1 shielding. So yeah. That's a nice card to have as well. And why isn't it focusing anymore? It was focusing. There we go. Kind of. Then we have a 0 event card. Or that costs 0 resource tokens. Last Stand. After a warrior character is destroyed while defending against an enemy attack, deal damage to that attacking enemy equal to that character printed attack power. Ooh, that's a nice one too. So for instance, we had some allies. Warrior. I think we have. Let me see. For instance, this is one of the warrior characters that got destroyed. If you play this event card, that enemy gets 3 damage. Yeah, so that enemy gets 3 damage on him to use this event. So that's a nice event as well. But like I said, if your cards are nice, then the enemy cards or the encounter cards are gonna be a nightmare. And we have nightmare deck as well. Nightmare cards, and I have one pack of that one there that I showed off also on Sunday, so you have to watch the Sunday stream back for that one, because I'm not going to show that one again now. Then we have Revealed in Wrath, that costs 1 resource token. Play only if you control a Noldor hero. Choose a non-unique enemy until the end of the phase. Treat the chosen enemy printer's text box as if it were blank, except for trades. That's a nice one too. And this is the last one of the, this one is the last one of the tactical deck. Skyward Volley. As an additional cost to play Skyward Volley, exhaust a ranged character you control. Deal 2 damage to an enemy engaged with a player. Resolve that effect again for each copy of Skyward Volley in your discard pile. You may choose different targets. So yeah, that's also a very, like I said, the red one is very tactic and yeah, like defending and attacking cards. And now we got with one of my favorite deck, because I mostly play with the Spirit and the Lore deck, and Night Raven is mostly playing with the Leadership and Tactics deck. And mostly we switched things up. Then I have the Leadership, he has the Tactics, he had to have the Lore, so the green ones, and I have the Spirits. But I mostly have like a Spirit deck in there, or part of the Spirit deck. And we have Glorfindel. We found him. He's a noble, Noldor, and a warrior. Glorfindel can be played from your discard pile. Action: discard a card from your hand to ready Glorfindel. Limit once per phase, and he has 3 willpower, 3 attack, 1 shielding, and 4 hit power, or health power. But yeah, he costs like 5 resource tokens to get him in your hand. And I can imagine that, because yeah, you can play him from your discard pile as well. So yeah, I can understand why he cost that much. Then we have Lynn here, Sea Captain, also from the Spirit deck. These are all from the Spirit deck, so I will go to the Spirit decks once. After you play Linear Sea Captain from your hand, if you pay all of its resource cost from... Sorry, Night Raven is sending me a message, so... let me see. Okay. Yeah, he's now filling up his car, or no, not filling up his car by gas, but he's filling his car with gas. And yeah, like the gas prices in Germany are cheaper than here in the Netherlands. So what does he do? He has 2 willpower and 0 attack, 1 shielding, and 2 health power. After you play Linear Sea Captain from your hand, if you pay all of its resource cost from one single hero resource pool, both that hero and Lindheer Sea Captain do not exhaust to quest this round. Oh, that's a nice one. So for instance, do I have a... I have a blue... Where is the blue one? Where are the blue heroes? Nope. Leadership. Let me pull this one. So, say I pay this card with the resources from this hero. What that means is that I don't have to exhaust those for questing. So that means I have 4 willpower and 2 willpower, but I can also use them, like for instance this hero, he has 2 attack and 2 defense. I can also use the same card, the same hero and the ally for questing, and after that one attacking or defending against an enemy. So I really like those cards. I'm gonna really like this this deck, and can't wait to play with them because they have some nice allies and heroes in there. This is also an ally, Rovanian Outrider, and I think I've got this one already. I think this is one of the cards that came with all the adventure pack or the core set of the Dreamchaser or the Grey Haven ones, because I'm pretty sure I've got this scout card, and like I said, I played a lot with the spirit deck, so I think I remember this card to have already. I think this was in the core set, if I'm not mistaken. So what does he do? After Rovanian Outrider commits to the quest, place 1 focus tokens on its location in the staging area. If that location is not explored by this effect, give Rovanian Outrider +1 willpower until the end of the phase. Yeah, now I'm sure, because we used that effect a lot when this ally was in play. Yeah, we played some locations out of the game and out of the the encounter deck that's against you with this card. So I did remember it well that I already have this card. Sailor of Loon. He's a Noldor, he's a scout, he's 1 willpower, 1 attack power, 0 shielding and 2 health power. While the top card of your discard pile is an event, Sailor of Loon gets +1 willpower and gains cannot be damaged while committed to the quest. Ooh, that's nice. So he doesn't get any hit points from the questing. So that's very nice. And it's not focusing. Let me just write a message back to Night Raven, and then and now we have one beloved character in here as an ally, Sam Gamgee. He's a hobbit, of course. He has 2 willpower, 1 attack, 1 shielding, 2 health. Reduce the cost to play Sam Gamgee by 2 if you control Frodo Baggins. So of course, if you have a hero of Frodo Baggins, you want to have, yeah, you want to have Sam in there too. So what that means, reduce the cost, is that you only pay one resource token to get him out of your hand onto the table. What does he do? After a player raises their threat, that player may spend one resource token of the spirit deck to ready Sam Gamgee. He gains +1 willpower, +1 shielding, and +1 attack until the end of the round. So that's very nice. And that's our gardener Sam. Like I said, I love the spirit deck. I mostly have spirit cards in my deck, so this is Sullian, Dunedain, a scout. She has 3 willpower, 0 attack power, 2 shielding, and 2 health points. Spend 1 lore resource to exhaust Sullian. Then each location in the staging area gets -1 willpower threat, until the end of the phase. Any player may trigger this action. That's nice, because the willpower, that one is that you on the threat, the threat goes against the willpower, but you have to see, because you can spend that and exhaust. If you have high threat locations on there, you can do it, but she has also 3 willpower to commit to the questing. So yeah, you have to see if it's worth to exhaust her and to lose 3 willpower. But if you have a lot of low level locations in there, and for instance with one threat power, yeah, and you can reduce those and they don't count as threat with your questing, that can be a very good card to use. Now we have Woodland Courier, Sylvan, a scout. She has 1 willpower, 1 attack power, 0 shielding, and 1 health. After Woodland Carrier enters play, place 1 progress tokens on locations. 2 progress instead of that location has the forest trait. So yeah, she's very nice to pull, and just because you can get her out and just put 2 progress tokens on your location, especially a forest location, because then you get 2, because she's a Sylvan elf and she lives in the woods in the lore of Lord of the Rings. This is an attachment, an item attached to a location, limit 1 per location. After a player places Sylvan ally from their hand, place 1 progress on the attached location. So yeah, this card works really well with this ally, because if you play this one, then yeah, you can get the threat power of a location down very fast by using those 2, and especially forest location. To the Sea, to the Sea. It's a song, an attachment. Attached to a Noldor character. Exhaust to the sea, and discard X card from your hand to reduce the cost of the next Noldor ally. Play this phase by X to a minimum of 1. So what that does, for instance, to keep with this one, you can discard a card and just, for instance, this one costs 2 resource tokens to get. So if you play this one, or if you have an attachment on your character, oh, no, ally, no, it's not working for this one. But yeah, it would work for one of the, that's Hobbit, that's our Sam. For instance, this one. So you can buy him to, if you have a card attached to another character, so one of the heroes, you have hero. For this one. And this one is attached to this character. You can exhaust this one and just throw away one card in your discard pile to pull this card. And it only costs you 1 resource token instead of 2. So that's how it works. So you only exhaust the attachment, not the character that it's attached to, by the way. Because some people do that wrong. And they say, oh, I exhaust my hero. No, you only have to exhaust your attachment, not the hero that's attached to. This is an attachment and it's a mount, also a mount, attached to a hero or AON. It's restricted. Attached character gets +1 willpower. And AON is a very nice one to quest with, because I had AON in my deck and she's also a spirit character. After attached character is removed from the quest, exhaust Windfowler to commit that character to the quest. So that's that. It's a mount. Now we are coming to the events. Let me just pull all the blue ones. And then we have the green ones. Oh, that's the green one. We have these, and then we have a little stack of green cards. Because, like I said, all the cards, all the decks have this. So now we have only the event left. And this is Elvenessus. Play only after the staging step. Quest action. Choose questing hobbits characters you control. Ready each chosen character and remove them from the quest. Then reduce your threat by X. Oh, okay. So you can reduce your threat from pulling hobbits from your questing. So you can say, oh, I commit 2 hobbits from the questing, and yeah, your threat gets reduced by 2. So, and I think that are Merry and Pippin, if I'm not mistaken, at their second breakfast. It doesn't call that way, but yeah. We have an event. Elwing's Flight. And what does it do? What does it do? Ready a questing character and give that character +1 willpower until the end of the phase. Resolve that effect again for each copy of Elven Flight in your discard pile. You may choose different targets. So yeah, you can ready a quest. Ready a questing character and give that, yeah. So you can ready a quest and you can exhaust that character plus 1 willpower extra to commit to that quest. So, a very handy card to have. Yeah, but I said that for with a lot of the cards. This one is Inspiring Presence. And I think this is Gandalf, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's from Return of the King. Because here we have like quotes from the books on there, and I love that. Whenever he came, men's hearts would lift again, and the winged shadow passed from memory. That's the quote from the book. Inspiring Presence, I already said that. Choose a hero you control. Each hero with lower threat cost than the chosen hero gets +2 shielding until the end of the phase. Then the players as a group spend 2 leadership resources to give +2 attack to each hero with lower threat cost than the chosen hero until the end of the phase. So yeah, also, and like I said, this is like a spirit deck, and this is like a healing deck and questing deck, the blue one. So that's why I love the questing phase. I don't like the attacking and getting kicked around phase, but yeah. Then we have Scouting Party. After you commit characters to the quest, if each character you have committed to the quest is a scout, each of them gets +2 willpower until the end of the phase. And these events is, like I said, they are only once per. So you can use them once and then they get in your discard pile, of course, because it's an event. So only it has to say on there then, yeah. And this is Tides of Fate. It's the last event from the blue deck, or blue, yeah, that you can use in a blue deck, but with the blue symbol on. When a shadow card increases an enemy's attack power by any amount, increase the defending character's shielding by 3 for that attack. Then the player as a group may spend 2 tactic resources to ready the defending player and gives it +3 attack for the next attack this phase. Also, very nice card to have. But yeah, I mean the questing in this expansion is not easy. Oh, just straighten up because I was. Let me get my coffee. That's, I think, cold. Yeah, it is. So the left cards I have to show you from the hero expansion are the lore ones. The lore ones. Those are nice as well. Guardian of Ithilien, sorry. He's a Gondor, he's a ranger, he has 0 willpower, 1 attack, 0 shielding, 1 health power. So, what we called, he is just, you defend it, because if you leave, you use him mostly, I don't know what he does, yeah. Yeah, he is mostly just to defend an attack from an enemy, because if you leave an attack not defended, your threat level goes up. So, and you don't want that. That's the whole thing of the game. You want to keep your threat level as low as possible to finish the quest, because if you hit 50 on your threat level, you're dead. Your heroes are dead, you're dead. So you don't want to get into that situation. So yeah, these allies is what we called just, yeah, to defend you and do their job. And yeah, because he also have, after Guardian of Ithilien enters play, return an engaged enemy with you to the staging area. So yeah, he is very handy to use for that. And if you have an enemy that you know you can't beat, but for instance your one of your players, other players that you are in the game with can beat, you try to, yeah, get that enemy disengaged with you and back to the staging area, so another player can pull him and, yeah, attack him. And Imelda's Caregiver, I know I've got this card as well, because like I said, I played a lot with the green and the blue deck, so I know this one is in one of the two things. So also, or in the core set of the Grey Havens, or in the one adventure pack I already got, because I have this card in my, I had this card in my deck. So this one is also not a new card for me, but she has 1 willpower, 0 attack, 1 shielding, 2 health. She costs 2 resource tokens to get her from your hand on table. Discard a card from your hand to heal 1 damage on a character. So yeah, she's also like the blue-green deck is like questing and healing deck. I think green is more healing, and the blue deck is more questing but also healing. We have Aelred, and I think I've got her as well. I think I saw her before. She doesn't have anything. Yeah, she's a healer. Because she doesn't have willpower. She doesn't have attack power or shielding. And it says on her, cannot attack or defend. So, and she doesn't have any willpower, so she can't quest. But she can spend, and she doesn't cost anything to get in play. But what you can do is spend 1 resource token of the lore hero and exhaust her, then heal 3 damage on a character. Any player may trigger this action. So what you can do, you just pull her out of your hand. You take 1 resource token from your lore hero and you just exhaust her, and you can heal 3 damage from a character. So she's a very nice healing character, and you can let her stay because she can defend or attack or quest, but you can heal characters with her. So, and you need those cards in your deck because you get a lot of damage from some enemies. Dit is Linden Navigator. I think I've got this one as well, but I'm not sure. He has 2 willpower, 1 attack, 1 shielding, and 2 health powers. Linden Navigator does not exhaust to commit to a quest, and can commit to quest while exhausted. After resolving a quest to which Linden Navigator was committed, either discard it from play or discard one card from hand. So, same with this one. You can use him for questing and attacking or defending in 1 turn, because you don't have to exhaust him to get into the questing phase. A Mirkwood Explorer, a Woodsman, a Scout. He has 3 willpower, 1 attack power, 0 shielding and 2 health power. After Mirkwood Explorer quest successfully, place 1 progress on it. Exhaust Mirkwood Explorer to move all progress from it to a location in play. Oh, okay, so he's really good in questing. So you can put resource tokens on him and then exhaust him to move those resource tokens to a location that you have to put process tokens on locations to get them out of the game. So, and they will have a threat level or threat on them as well. So yeah, he's a hobbit. I don't remember seeing this card, so I don't think this is one of the new ones that I didn't have. He has 2 willpower, 0 attack, 1 shielding and 2 health. After you travel to a location, spend 1 spirit resource to raise the engagement cost of each enemy in play by X until the end of the round. When X is at location's quest points, any player... Let me see. I don't get it. Spend 1 resource to raise the engagement cost of... Where X is at location quest points. Okay. I got it. Sorry, I had to read it twice. Don't know why you should do that, but to raise your engaging points. But I think I'm missing something. I think it will become clear if you play the game and play this expansion. Then we have an attachment, entangled net. Sorry, it's a trap. Play entangled nets into the staging area unattached. If unattached, each entangled net to the next eligible enemy that enters the staging area. Attached enemy gets -1 attack and -1 shielding. So yeah, what it does, you can play this one in your staging area and trap enemies when they enter play. So yeah, and that can be just and this stays with that enemy until, because it's a trap. So it can be very handy to win or lose like an attack from an enemy or defeat an enemy because he has less attack power and defense. This is Explorer Almanac. It's an item attached to a location in the staging area. Progress from questing successfully may be placed on the attached location before it's placed on the current quest. Oh, that's nice as well. Because you can remove locations to put progress tokens on it before it, because yeah, it's nice. And I can explain the whole tactics on there, but yeah, that's more easier to do when we play a game. So we also have an attachment, also location. So these are very much on location build cards and healing cards. This is a condition attached this, and it doesn't cost anything to pull out of your hand, but the action is exhaust a ranger or scout character to give attached location -2 threat until the end of the phase. So that is this one. Then we have a ranger spear, so it's an attachment, a weapon, because it's a spear. Attached to a ranger character, restricted. Attached character get +1 attack and +2 attack instead when attacking an enemy with an attachment on it. So yeah. It gets +1 or +2 attack. If the character if the enemy that attacks has an attachment on there as well, you get +2 attack. This is an event, so we are now on the event cards, I think. This is across from the trees. Play only after making engagement decks. Encounter action. If no enemies were engaged this phase, deal 1 damage to each enemy in the staging area. Then the player as a group spent 3 tactical resources to deal 2 additional damage to each enemy in the staging area. So yeah, it's like a sneak attack. You can see it as a sneak attack, and you just get the health of your enemies down that are in the staging area. And that's nice because, like I said, the enemies have threat levels or threat points on there, so that you, yeah. Heed the Dream, also event. Choose a character. That player searches the top 5 cards of their deck for a card, add it to its hand and shuffle their deck. Then the players as a group may spend 3 leadership resources to have that player search their deck for another card, add it to their hand and shuffle their deck. So yeah, that's a nice way also for a player to get some more cards in their hand if they don't have like the right cards in there. And it's an event, so after that one you discard the event. Interrogation. Choose an enemy with an attached trap card. So that's a trap card that we just looked at. Look at the top X cards of the encounter deck, where X is that enemy's printed threat level. You may discard one of those cards, return the rest to the top of the deck in the same order. Yeah, and the nice thing is you can see what is, yeah, what's hitting you the next time because you know the first 4 cards what you are getting. So that's a nice way also to look at the encounter deck. This is the Evening Star. Place 2 progress tokens on any location. Resolve that effect again for each copy of the Evening Star in your discard pile. You may choose different targets. So that's also a very nice way to get your locations, to get rid of your locations in your staging area. Because those, all the cards that are in the location in the encounter area, staging area, sorry, they count for the threats of that you have to quest again. So yeah, you want everything to get out of the staging area as fast as possible. And that's also the way that you get progress tokens on your quest cards to finish your quest. So the House of healing. I think I also saw this card before. So exhaust any number of healer characters you control as part of this card's cost. Reduce the cost to play this card by 1 for each character exhausted by this way. Refresh action. Choose a hero in a player's discard pile. Put that hero into play under its owner control with 1 damage on it. Yeah, and this is a nice one because sometimes you can lose a hero and you can pull him back this way. And it doesn't matter if that's in my discard pile or in, for instance, Night Raven when he plays. So I can pull one hero that is deceased or beaten, or at least out of the game, to pull that one and control that one. So then I have 4 heroes to control instead of 3, and Night Raven has the 2 that are left. So this is an ally, and these are the, like I said, there are heroes that are neutral, and I've got a few of those. So this is Iridloon Minor. This is an ally. Response: after Iridloon Minor is discarded from your deck, put it into play under your control. And he has 3 he has 3 cost of tokens. 1, sorry, I was a little bit distracted by what it says. I was thinking about it. 1 willpower, 1 hit point, 1 shielding, and 2 1 attack point and 2 health points. So this is a neutral cards, and neutral cards, grey cards, can be bought by any character. Doesn't, so you can pay from them from your green deck, your blue deck, your red deck, or red hero, or purple hero. This is a Guardian of Rivendell. She costs 3, and she's a noble and a warrior. She has 1 willpower, 2 attack power, 3 shielding, and 3 hit points or health points. As an additional cost to play Guardian of Rivendell from your hand, you must discard 2 cards from your hand. So yeah, she's a strong ally, but yeah, she will cost you 3 resources and 2 cards. I've got this one. I know I've got this one. Narya. I think I've got this one. And it's a ring. It's an attachment. It's attached to Cyrodiil the Shipwreck or Gandalf. Attached character gains the leadership tokens. Resource icon. Exhaust Narya and attach character to choose and ready up to 2 allies. Each of those allies get +1 attack and +1 shielding until the end of the phase. So yeah, this is also a very nice card to have. That's a ring. And you can attach it to Gandalf or to Cyrodiil. Let me see, Night Raven is. this, no, I don't think. But I have a card that's, Prince of Dol Amrod. It's a title, attachment. Attached to Prince Imrahil. Prince Imrahil gains the Gate Outland trait. While you control Outland allies that belong to 4 different spheres. So you have an ally from the blue, the green, the red, the blue and the purple one. If Prince Imrahil is a hero, add 1 additional resource to his pool when you collect resources during the resource phase. So yeah. Yeah. So this is also a very handy card to have, because you can get a little more resource tokens in the resource phase, and that is at the beginning of the game, where you can buy your cards from that you have in your hand. This is also a title card, and I know this one is new and that other one because I didn't see any title cards. This is Strider, so normally you would attach it to Aragorn, but it says attached to a hero, so it doesn't have to be attached to Aragorn. While you control 2 or fewer heroes, attached hero does not exist to commit to a quest. So yeah, that means if one of your heroes dies, because normally you have 3 heroes that you play with, but if one of your heroes dies, you can attach this one to one of your heroes, and that doesn't exhaust to commit to a quest. So while you control 5 or fewer characters, attached hero gets +2 willpower. So yeah, this is also a very nice card to have when one of your hero has died. And now focus, come on, you can do it. There we go, a little bit. Few more cards, camera, and then this is an event, so we have like 2 more neutral events or gray events, and the gray cards, like I said, you can buy with every resource, from every resource of your hero, doesn't matter what color. So this is Justice Shall Be Done. Sorry. Limit 1 per deck. Planning action. Add Justice Shall Be Done to the victory display to draw 3 cards and add 3 resources in the resource pool of each hero you control. At the end of the round, you are eliminated from the game. Ah, okay, yeah. This is one of the events that to the victory display to draw the I have to look this one up because I know what my victory pile is, but yeah. Vanish from sight. It's an event. Play only if you control 2 or fewer heroes. Until the end of the phase, if your threat is higher than 20, treat your threat as if it is 20. Okay, yeah. I can understand this one. Like I said, the threat meter does play a very large part in this game, because if your threat meter is of a certain level, there will how do I say that? Some enemies will come for you, because if you have a threat level of a certain, if your threat level is of a certain height, some characters will engage you and will come for you, and others will not. So that's the, let me just put this in there, because I know that these are the cards from, because I will pull them in the, put them in the big box, but I just want to have them. But I'm still a little bit confused at why we get such a big box for just 2 stack of cards. I love the box, by the way, but don't love the quality of the box. But only 2, like, sorry for the mess, or for the, so this is the box that we discussed on Sunday. I will just put these in here. So these are my deck. I just said or told you so you have to start a quest deck. Sorry, I have to go to the right. So you have to start a quest deck with 1A, and you just have to try and beat the game until you have reached 3B. 1A is mostly the setup for the game. So what you have to do, which sometimes you have to pull a certain enemy out of the encounter deck. So that's what the setup is. Then on the back side, and I don't want to read it too much because I didn't do these one, and I want to be that it is a surprise. But to finish 1B, we have to put, don't know if it's showing very well, but you have to put 8 progress tokens to finish this part of the quest. To get progress tokens, you take your heroes and you're questing against the threat level. Let me just pull 2 cards. For instance, you play this with 2 people. Then you have to pull 2 cards. I pull the location and an enemy here. So, hope it's showing up. But the threat on the location is 3. So I have to get at least 4 willpower or equal, 3 or equal, to beat this threat level. The threat level on this enemy is 2. If it's showing, but it's 2. So if these cards are in the staging area, we as a party have to commit at least 5 willpower to not get more threat on our threat meters. And like I said, I already explained that the threat, or the level of your heroes, that's how much threat you start with in the game. Like I said, I had 2 heroes of 8 and 1 of 11, I think it was. So I had 19, so my threat level starts with 27. What that means, say I'm first player and we pull these cards and I commit my allies I commit my heroes to the quest, and say I'm playing this with Night Raven. Night Raven's commits his things to the quest. No, sorry, I did it wrong. You don't start with these. You commit your heroes to the quest. So let me say we commit our heroes with 6 for each, with 6 willpower to the quest. You pull 2 cards, and I don't know, because this is a double-sided location, so I don't know if these are in the deck because I didn't. But like I said, for each player you pull 2 cards. So this is a threat level of 5, and let's say we have willpower of 6. Then we beat the threat by 1. 1 progress token is put on. Oh, let me just pull this one here. Is 1 progress token is put on the quest, because we have to reach 8 progress tokens on a quest card to get rid of this one, the first part of the quest. What happens next? We can travel to a location. We don't have a location card on here, so we can say we travel to this location. What we do, we pull it out of the engagement in the stage, and we set it next to the quest, or in some cases you can put it on top of the quest, because that means you have to first play this location to get this location away, and that one has 5 points. I will show you guys later. Has 5 points. So if you have 5 progress tokens on this location, this one is out of the game. If you travel, that means that your threat for the next round is on 2 now, because the 5 threat points of this location doesn't count anymore. And like I said, we have like 5 here, so we have to put 5 progress tokens on there before we can go on. And the progress tokens are always put on the active location first and then on the quest. So for instance, let me say I don't have any progress tokens on my location, but I have 1 on this one. And we are very good at questing, and we just, no, that's more impossible. But like 1 is on here, then if we have more than 5 progress tokens, what it does is you put 4 progress tokens on this one, so this one leaves the game. You have 1 progress tokens on there, so you put it on this one. So you have then 2 progress tokens from the 8 to finish this quest, and so on and so on. Then we go to the enemy. Like I said, my trap needle in my first round is, with the heroes I showed you guys, is 27. Do I say that? Yeah, 27. So what that does is this enemy has a threat level of 12. So it will engage the first player who has a threat level of 12 or higher. So this character will engage, this enemy will engage me. And yeah, he has also a forced effect on there. So when vicious Morondor engage you, discard a random card from your hand and place resources on it, resources on it equal to that card printed cost. And when a vicious and immoral attacks you, distribute damage among characters you control equal to the number of resources on it. So yeah, that's not nice. So this is only, he's a level 12 and he has 3 hit points, but he has 3 shielding, 3 attacks. Yeah, I'm not happy with this enemy. But that's a little bit how the game works. So every enemy attacks you. But for instance, I pull another enemy here. Say this enemy comes into the staging area. This one won't attack me because he has a threat level of 36 and I'm only on 27. So he will be in the staging area unless you decide to pull him, to engage him and to attack him. And so, and like I said, he has only a threat level of 1. So mostly you can get away with it to have him in the staging area for a while, because he has only 2 threat levels on there. But for instance, this one has like a threat level of 40, and you can say, okay, that's not too bad because I'm not on 40 yet. But yeah, he has a threat level of 4. So at least you have to put in 4 willpower to beat him and to get progress on your quest. Yeah, you have at least equal to 4. And like I said, there are 2 cards that are getting pulled from each. This one was there. From each turn that you are questing. So it's a little bit of also a little of gamble and tactic work if you want to with which characters you want to quest. And it's a little bit from, yeah, we hope that we don't get a lot of threat, and so we can, yeah, have progress on the quest and just keep our threat level under 50. Hi Chops, thank you for lurking. Thanks for the lurk, by the way. So that's a little bit how the game works. And like I said, I definitely are coming, yeah, of course I'm coming back to this game, but of course I'm coming back to the game as well. And for the people that are still listening to my ramble and don't follow Mr. Panda or Chopsticks, go follow him. Give him a follow. He's also he plays a lot of different games. Sorry, he's a multiple streamer with different games, and he's now the last time he's into horror games. So give him a follow and yeah, send some butterfly love to his way. So I don't know if somebody is in chat that has some questions about this game, because you can ask them now, because I will move on, because I'm almost speaking 2.5 hours about this game. So I mean, I think it's time that we get some gaming done. So if there are no questions, then I will take a little bit of a bio break. Let me see what Night Raven did say. No questions on your part. So, but are you understanding a little bit of the basic of the game? Yeah, I mean, it's not really... I'm very excited about the game because the game came out in 2011, the first core box. And let me just put my face on chatting, even with my hair, that's a mess today. But yeah, it came out in 2011 and I only discovered this game in 2012 or even 2013. And it's just a lovely game. It's also a frustrating game because, yeah, your threat level is just sometimes... We did beat the game, and that's also an achievement in the player community, to win a game with 49 threat points. We did it. I did it last time we played. We beat the game in the nick of time and my threat level was 49. Not 50, 49. So... yeah, it's just... You have a deck of cards. You have 3 heroes. You get enemies and locations and all of those things against you. And it's just a matter of don't have your threat level above 50. that's the easiest way to explain. But I mean, yeah, I only discovered this game, and like I said, in 2012 or even 2013. No, I think 2012. I think it was 2012. So. And I have to say, I really love the packaging. Time for a break, guys. Packaging, and that they are just sturdy boxes. And because I saw some people do it, no, not doing some unpacking, but I did hear some people complain about these boxes, the hero boxes, that they are just like... yeah, tin cardboard. But let me just do one thing, guys, because that's starting to annoy me. Let me just... no, not that one. Where's my webcam? Change this one back. There we go. That just... oh, no, stay attached to my screen. There we go. So yeah, it's a little bit sad that these are just thin cardboard boxes. That's a little bit yeah, annoying. But I mean, I love the packaging from the heroes. This one is from the heroes, and this is a reprint of the old one, of the Grey Haven ones. I love them both. And I will keep them both, because I think I showed off Sunday. I mean, there are a stack of those boxes. And yeah, I will keep the boxes, and I'm glad I did, because because I will going to try and sell this one, because I have duplicate cards now, because I have this one, this was the core set, and one adventure pack, but I've got all the cards from the new 2 expansion boxes. So, but yeah, I mean, the packaging is really lovely. And like I said, this box I already have like how long? I think Night Raven gave me this one in 2016. So this one is almost... oh yeah, guys, and did you see the inside? I mean, and all those boxes have this lovely inside. So the artwork is really, really pretty. Didn't check if the new one has such a pretty inside. Let me check, because this one doesn't. I didn't it's a heavy box and not that easy. Oh no, this has the normal. Oh, that was one of the wool books. No, this one has, yeah, this, I don't know. Glad I have my only I don't know if that's be practical, but it would be fun if you could play a game sometime when Twitch controls one of the players. Yeah, that would be fun. That would be fun. But yeah, this is the inside of the new box. Okay, it's practical to store cards, but like I said, I have a box that I store my cards upright. So I store my cards like this way instead of like how they are. So I can store my cards upright, because then it says box bottom and box top. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't like the inside of this one. I mean, this one is practical to be, if you don't have a storage and you buy like those two, you buy like this box and this box, is handy that you can get your hero cards into this box as well. But artwork wise, I rather have the old ones. But yeah, I'm a sucker for the artwork, so sorry. But you have also, let me just get my sheet. I have to open the box again because I forgot the sheet to put in there. Let me give me, no, but you have this game, and this was when COVID hit. You have a lot of players, because this game, and especially in the US, is like is a game that has been played very often and very much, especially in the States. I mean, here in Europe we have a little bit, yeah, we have a decent amount of players that play this game, but you have like an add-on or program that you can play this game with another player online. So what you do is you create a deck online with the cards, and you do that mostly with the cards that you have, so that you have physically also. So you can play the game online with another player that is across the world. So yeah, that's very neat. It's I don't know what, I can't remember because I never used it. So yeah, and that means you also can play with somebody that's new to the game or doesn't have that much cards, or to name a few. So yeah, you can also play it online. And the nice thing about this is that it's kind of a tutorial as well. So you can't forget any steps. So you have to do some management on your own, but you can't forget to put a shadow card on your enemy, because the game does that automatically for you. So I think I saw it, I think it does, so don't quote me on that, because, but yeah, that's a very nice way to have to learn all the yeah, what is it called, all the basic of the game, because yeah, we have like, I still use, even that I play this game off and on since 2013, 2012, 2013, I still have my sheet card on there from, okay, what is the next step? Because you have like, you have the resource phase, so you put the resources on your hero. You have the questing phase with all of that. You have the travel phase. Now, those are the easy parts. But then you have the encounter phase, the defending phase. So the encounter is that enemies come your way or to the other player. And then you have the fighting phase, so the battle phase from defending, attacking, and so on and so on and so on. So yeah, it are a lot of steps, but once you get through that one, it's a relatively easy game to play if you have the basics. But to learn the game, it's a little bit, yeah, if you don't are into games, because some people are into every game and they learn like games like that. I'm not one of those persons, but I mean, yeah, if you are a very quick learner for these kind of games, then you will learn it very fast. And yeah, like I said, you always have that cheat code. You also have that cheat card that you can say, okay, we are in this phase, what happens next? And so let me just check this one. Okay. Okay. What's that? Oh yeah, that's that. So yeah, guys, I will put these games away. I'm done with this game. I will take a very short bio break, get my tea is cold, I think, but it's cold. My coffee is cold. I talked too long, but I will get a very quick bio break, and then I will set everything up for Lord of the Rings Online, what I wanted to do, and I'm going to create a new character. I'm going to create a minstrel. So let me just put my stream on. Yep. Hi Mandy. I know you were waiting on that one. Oh, and the category says no. What is going on? Twitch says no. Come on. Lord of the Rings, Gollum, no. Oh, there we go. LOTRO, yay. Welcome back, Mandy. I will give me like a few minutes to get a bio break to put these games into the other room that they don't get damaged. And this is one of the playing mats that we, oh, to the right, it's Gandalf, can you see it? This is one of the playing mats we are using. And that's one of the, from the events in, this is one from 2018. So, give me like a few minutes to use the bathroom and Oh, I could use it for as a play mat or as a mouse mat, but I'm not going to. So give me one moment and I'll be right back. And I'm back. Let me just put my by the way, before I go into LOTRO, I will start the game up. I have a lot of more board games and games in the team of LOTRO. So if you want to see them all, if you want to know something about them, and I mean, just let me know. You can give me a message on Twitter or Discord. That's my Twitter and my Discord. So just put a message in there and I will show you guys the game that I've got, because I have a lot. I still need to upload them in Discord in the collection page. So I will go to, are we going to Evernight? I think we go to Evernight. Let me see if the game is capturing. Oh no, the game isn't capturing because... Oh, what is happening? Is my stream... No, I'm back. Oh yeah, let me just... I need to put that webcam. I have to change this webcam. There we go. And the game. Where is my Lord? Lord of the Rings. I think we're ready for it. Did I miss anything? No, I don't think so. Can I make it? Ah, I can make a new character. Mandy, are you still here? Give me some advice. What character should I shall make? I at least want to make a minstrel. So, and of course female, but the rest is up to you guys. So, if you wanna, don't have to, but. Yuck, cold coffee. And by the way, guys, do you hear the game? Can you hear the game, Mandy? Because otherwise I have to get into my settings again. Don't know what. Because I can hear the game, but that doesn't mean I can go for a Hobbit. I did Elf a few times, so can you hear the game sound or not? Is it messing up again? I will do a Hobbit. It's a long time that I... Oh, and then I need a name again. Oh, okay. I need a name, but first. Oh, nice. I don't like the Hobbit here. That's cute. I think that is cute. Yeah, I think we go with this one. And then I need a name. Where do we... What part of the Shire or are we going with? Woodlands or Harfoot? Sorry, let me click that one. Where should my character come from, Mandy? Because I think Gaster's not here anymore, I think. Let me just search. Let me just search a name for her. Top one. Oh, the top one. Okay, this one. Yeah, got it. What does that say? No. Just trying to find a name. Let me see if that's... of course that name is taken. Let me see if I can go into that one. I think that one is taken as well. Let me see if I can. Oh, of course that one is taken. Nope, that's... Let me see. Oh, come on, give me a break. Yeah, I know. Those last two words, by the way, were my mom's names, but I can't have my mom's names on there because... Yeah, I'm trying to see if there are like flower names. In no, that's not. Oh, I'm in the wrong. Let me. I had those, and I want that one. I've got a name. That means wide barrel in Welsh for the people. Yeah. But I chose this one. But I think those names are already taken as well because let me. By the way, do you have some? Oh yeah, my add-ons. Shh. Yeah, Night Raven is back. So, yeah, I know. Let me just set up my. Oh. Nee, nee, nee. Robin. Robin. Godsamme, wat verdorie jou nou zijn kop. So, let me just set some things up. Oh. Trying to remember how Mark had it in there, but Robin, hey, give me one moment, guys, because I'm back. Having the fun of having dogs. Sorry. Mandy or anybody else, can you see if or can you hear the music? Yeah, I know. Can you hear the music of the game? I can hear it, but don't know if anybody else can hear it. Oh, and I have to change another thing. Options. Loot. Always loot on. Okay, that's already there. Where are my vitals? Because they are a little big. There you go. Can't hear the game music. Oh, let me check that one first, because no, in the game options. I always have problems with it. No, not on my. Just let me know if you can hear it. But no, I can't hear it, so I think that's wrong. Oh damn. Not on my speakers. Oh, let me just get my spirit bear. And my corgi. Where's my corgi? Let me know if you can hear it, because yeah. I will look at it in a moment. Because I had problems with it. Oh, could be that I'm music. Let me audio. Let me. Let me see if this works. No. Oh, what happened? Let me see if you can hear the game. Just please let me know, because normally it should be. Oh. Oh yeah. I can't follow. I can't do anything. And now I can't hear the music, so no, that's not it. Yeah, I had those problems before. I had that problem before, and I don't know why. But if you can hear it, please let me know, because yeah. Oh, let me just see if I can. Let me just. This is very annoying because I had that last time and let me just see if I can get it fixed, because I did have it fixed, but I don't know why it isn't working now. Just let me know if something is changing, because I had it working, but it's very annoying. I have to change it every time I'm because I can't hear the the game, or maybe it's just too. Let me just do this fight first and oh. Let me just do this fight first and then I can see if I can put the music a little bit louder. I think it's... because when I put it on this one, I can't hear any music at all. No. So I have to put it on this one. I know that for sure, but you can hear my dogs barking. Oh. Yeah, let's press on. Yay. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Huh? Ja.
Kleine stukjes.
Ja, anders pak jij weer. Wat bedoel je? Die? I don't get it. Oké. Okay. Ja, oké. Okay.
Oh, ja, heb je er één oog even ook gehad?
Moppie.
Nu zie je dit eigenlijk zo.
Just let me know if you hear music or not. Otherwise, I will have to check it out after the stream. And because I can hear music, and I didn't put anything. I didn't change anything on my settings. So I should be having music, but I don't know. Nah, Rishi! I don't know why I don't have any music anymore because I didn't change anything. But yeah, we're leveling a minstrel. Now, sorry, my dogs are a little bit annoying by getting under my chair, and I don't want that because otherwise, yeah. You can hear the creaking of my chair, but no audio. I didn't have audio all the time. That's weird. Let me just see. Let me see if I think you can hear me now. Damn. Let me see if no. Can you hear me again? Very frustrating, guys. Not yet. Fucking thing. See if you can hear me now. Just say when you hear me, because then I will. If you can hear me, just please let me know, because I'm frustrated. Can you hear me? Still no sound? Okay, but you can hear me. You can hear my mic. Oh, what's happening? See? Okay, can you hear the game now? That's weird. If this works. No. Why is it not working? Yeah, and I shouldn't. That's weird that I'm echoing because I don't have anything on, even not my stream. Nope, that's not working. Hi, Dave. Yeah, we're trying to see if I can get my game sound to work, and I'm starting to get annoyed at it, to be honest, because okay, yeah, and it has to do something with my settings, but I just can't get my game sound to work, and it did work because, and I know where I have to put it on, but it doesn't work. So no sound. Let me just, yeah, it's really get very annoyed. Because I had it set up right, and then I didn't have a mic last time when I was streaming. People couldn't hear me, so, and now I don't have any game sound anymore, so it's really annoying. Let me just, and normally it should be on, no, not that one, on this one, but that doesn't work, and I don't know why. I don't know why. Thank you, Mandy. Thanks, Mandy. I really appreciate it. I just can't. Sorry. This is one of the things that frustrates me very much, because I have the game sound and I know that I have to put it on Realtek digital output. I know that because I had it on there before, and if I put it on this one, I have sound, but then people say people say they have an echo because I had it on this one. Otherwise, I have to put my game so loud that yeah. And if I put it on this one, I can't hear any sound anymore. So because now my sound is gone. So it's a mystery. So yeah. I don't know, guys. But thank you for the biddies. And I'm sorry that you don't have any game sound. I'm just frustrated as hell. I can't detect those. Can I detect? No. Echo. Of course, Echo is back. So I have to get that one off there, okay? So that's not a good one. Let me... Nope. Just trying something, guys.
The most unlikely places, Bounder Boffin.
Let me see if this works. Yeah, okay. Okay, don't touch it. You hear sound as well? Okay.
Come along. We are not safe just yet.
Hello, Strider. Yay! Okay. Yeah, just let me somebody reminds me that I will make a picture of it. That I can well, let me do that while you watch this. Let me just get a real quick picture of it. Then I know what to put them on when I'm streaming a game. There we go. Thank you guys for putting up with me and everything, because I know it can be very annoying.
Come, hobbits. It is safe now.
No. Wrong tab.
Oh dear.
You hear things. Could be.
This was a dire turn of events.
Sorry if this is loud.
Wounded by a black rider, the ranger Umdir escaped with his charges into the wild, making his way back to the village of Archet.
If it's too loud, then let me know,
There,
please.
Captain Brackenbrook, a retired sellsword, has allowed Strider and his companions to stay and take respite from their cares.
I put a little bit back because it could be very loud. Yeah, and those, I don't know why it's just so stuttering. Yeah, I put it a little bit back, so it should be better now.
Thank goodness you're awake. That
Oh,
fellow Umdir seems very ill.
Yeah, I know. I think, yeah, that's why I said be careful with your ears, because those are really loud.
There are too many deeds to be
Oh,
done.
I have to finish.
All pressing,
I can only.
and none of them easy.
Can you wear medium armor as minstrel? No, you can't. Can you? Oh no, it's both light armor. I go for the rope.
Perhaps you can help, my friend. Captain Brackenbrook will not heed my warnings.
Get out of the trash can! Oh my goodness, my dog, he is obsessed with the trash can, even if there's nothing in there. I don't know. Don't ask. Oh, and I think, do I have riding? Oh, I have my elf dance. Let me just... Oh, that's garbage. Yeah, my youngest dog is obsessed with the trash can. Don't ask me. I don't know. Oh, we have lag. Bjorn have lag again. Yeah, the choppy, I don't know why it is so choppy. I mean,
What do you need?
Sorry, I'm not going to read all of this. Where do we need to go? That way. Somewhere. Whee. Yeah, my youngest dog is obsessed with the trash can, even if it's empty. Don't ask.
Why are you bothering me?
Don't ask. It's safe from danger,
Alas,
but
for
no,
peaceful
it
folk
isn't.
everywhere. It is an enormous task to convince them that evil people with evil intentions will commit evil deeds.
I know.
Before you try to fight, you must learn what skills you may from the trainer.
Let's put that one on. Specialization. What are we going for, Mandy? Oh, and I pulled my... Going red or blue line? I don't know. I think red line. Oh, Mandy and Dave have the same color in the chat. No problem about that, by the way, but... And my snack is... Peace. That way. Shall I go red line? Words? And shields and heals. Red or blue line, Mandy? I need your help. Mandy's gone already. Mandy, girlfriend, are you still here or? I think I will go red line. It is. Oh, please. Recent damage. Yeah, okay. Yes. Minstrel training. By the way, I know you don't play this game anymore, Dave, but how was your work week, by the way? Because you still need to work tomorrow or not? I'm just so lost. Major ballot. Okay. Oh, you don't work tomorrow, yeah. Sorry, sometimes I don't keep up anymore. Did you Oh, yeah, nice. That's always a nice feeling to have. Are we going with a dagger? Yeah, we are a hobbit, so... We going with a dagger. But did you ever play Minstrel in this game, Dave, or... Oh, you won't be streaming today, you mean, or... Yeah, I know. Oh, okay, the Friday stream. Okay, because you have errands to run tomorrow. Yeah, I can understand that.
Do you feel confident in what you have learned?
No, this is my first minstrel too, so... But yeah, one other streamer that I'm always in there in the morning. He always he said, "Oh, you have to try a minstrel." So I made a minstrel last week for the Saturday Slayer with the Green-Eyed Gamer, and no, sorry, I No, where do I need to go? Yeah, I need to go there. I was right. But yeah, I never did a minstrel, so I made one minstrel for the Saturday Slayer deeds, or the Slayer deeds that we do on Saturday with the Green-Eyed Gamer. I will give her a shout out later on, and mostly we will raid her on the Thursday, but I don't know if she will be on yet. If I'm yeah, wolves. Oh yeah, and the top. Yeah, I know what to do. So I'm not sure if she will be streaming today, or if she is streaming at the moment that I'm on, of getting off. Sorry. Oh, words. But yeah, normally she does like community runs with oh, didn't I? Oh yeah, I did. Sorry, I'm all over the place because I'm concentrating on this one. But yeah, she does community runs on Saturday evening my time, and it would be in the middle of the night for you, Dave. But she will, and it's in the beginning of the afternoon if you are in the US. But yeah, she does Slayer Saturdays. What we will do is, if you have a character out of the intro, and this is still the intro that I'm doing right now. If you have a character out of the intro, you can join us, and 1 week we will do Irid Lewin deeds, the meta deeds, so including all the quests. And the week after we will do the Shire deeds, except the post and the pie ones, because never finish those, not going to finish those. So, but yeah, we are collecting LOTRO points that you can, that's an in-game currency, and you can we just go around, do the Slayer deeds, and you collect like the in-game currency of the LOTRO points that you can use into the game. And there's another wolf here. Yeah. So she is a lovely streamer as well. So if you love LOTRO, oh, he's coming around. If you love LOTRO, then, and you have the time on Saturday, so that will be Saturday evening or Saturday afternoon, depends on the time that you are in. Or you have to be in Japan, just like Dave, then it will be in the middle of the night. Yeah, we will just go around, do a deed with a whole bunch of us. Mostly we are between 6 and 12 people that do those quests and the deeds. And from those 2 weeks, so from the Irid Lewin one and the Shire one, you will collect around 320 or 310 LOTRO points for those 2 weeks. And the Irid Lewin one is like 150, I think. 150, 160, so if you like playing this game and need LOTRO points, and you always need LOTRO points, then I would say, if you have the time, just join us one Saturday, because it's fun. I think it's fun. Some people don't like it, but oh no, wrong way. They have to go down. Ah! What is the right way down? I can jump, but... Oh, here we go. Oh, wrong way. Oh, okay, we're going to jump. Breaker. Nee. Yeah, I did. Hunter was my main, as you know, and Burglar. I did try in the last few years that I made some more alt, so I did do that one as well. Good at it, but did play it. But I like Burglar with the sneaky thing. So
Impossible!
impossible? No, it's not impossible. Let me check, because I thought I had... Oh, I think I have to unpack one of my... Yeah, see, I have to unpack this one. And now I have riding. Apprentice. Journeyman. Put that up somewhere there. Now I can get my horses from my backpack. They're sitting there. Like, no, not character. I want my... Oh, damn. Sometimes it's a stupid game, sorry, but it is. Yep. Magical backpack. Oh, come on. Crafting. Oh, it's not on this one. Just give me my collections. What is happening here? That is my bags. Nope, those are my skills. I can put them anyway. There we go. My horses. Yeah, I think they did a book, a thing out of Book of Hermione from Harry Potter with the big bag. But yeah, I bought the Journeyman riding skill, and you get it on all of your powers. The characters that you make.
Dangerous right now. Calder Cobb's treachery, or the ignorance of Captain Dragon.
Oh yeah.
Oi, you there! Let me go!
Up to the jailer. I'm a friend of Calder Cobb's. I'm innocent and all that. That idiot jailer won't heed me. Put the quest down, as you will tell him you know of Calder Cobb's treachery. Do you think you know the plan? Don't be smart, it's too late. By now, the gears of war be turning down in the south, and quick soon I'll be free, and you'll be the one in shackles, or worse. Thank you, Dave, and enjoy your shopping and your first paycheck, and yeah. And yeah, I will miss you tomorrow with your stream. But you're not streaming, but thanks for stopping by. And oh, by the way, if you don't follow Dave, oh damn, now I'm in trouble. No, wrong way. Let me see if that works. Yay, it worked. Did it work? No. Damn, let me... Sorry. Oh, not the. Damn, sorry. Write that. Not the. Damn it. I always... Don't know why I... What is going on with my... There we go. Oh, you played ARG again? Oh, I definitely have to watch that far back. But follow him. Second link. Don't follow this one. But yeah, follow Dave as well. He's also a lovely streamer that plays different games. And he started ARG again. Oh, I definitely have to watch that back. It's good to make you a client. I noticed you were questioning Otto. Does that mean that his mothering have been truthful? Yes, I do believe that you have home to Archer to tell. It's unpredicted, but all signs are showing that the Blackwells mean to attack us. How is it that they have the means? If Brackenbrook does not believe you, you may tell him that I do, for what it's worth. Yeah, normally he's streaming on Friday as well, Mandy. But he's streaming on Saturday and on Wednesday, Friday and Saturday most of the time. But I think he talked about because he has to work on Sunday because he is in Japan. Sorry, not Japan. Never mind, in Japan. So he talked about moving his streams to Sunday. But yeah, tomorrow's stream is cancelled. But yeah, click on that link, follow him, and you will notification when he gets live. And he's a very fun streamer. So does Ned speak true of his prisoner? If so, we should be wise to investigate others' threat of the trouble in the south. I'll not question Galder's cop lifetime of loyalty if there's no truth to back it up. But if you and Ned are right and you're suspicious, this will be a very bad situation for us. Carl Springley's farm is to the south of here, near the gate to the town of Combe. It all is going on. He'll know. Oh, I missed the quest to turn in, I think. Yep.
Hey,
R2.
you there. I'm hungry.
Oh, boar meat and...
Dear looks so changed since last night.
Oh yeah. Okay, I can do that. I'm not doing all the... Yeah, I'm doing all the quests. Who am I kidding? I'm doing all the quests. But I have a horse now, so I'm a little bit quicker. Little bit. Not much. Oh, no. I have to go this way. Always miss this turn. So yeah, we have some lovely streamers in my stream, so just go check them out. Stranger, if Brocken Book sent you, I'll take you in. I'm afraid you should. Best thing that happens to us all day.
Our best hope is to get help from Combe, our neighbours. We will not let our Chet fall to brigands.
Is this, by the way, I just noticed it now, but is this new? Oh, we have new shoes. The talking. Sorry. Ah, never mind. Because I can't remember that they was talking in this part, but I'm glad you're here. Some Blackwolves tried to attack us this morning and we drove them out. We must get help from Combe, the next town over. It's southwest of here. They are not more than a short journey away. They must bring their soldiers to Archet at once to help stave off the raid. Please make haste. I fear the Blackwolves mean to attack tonight. The road here is crawling with brigands, but I pray you can make it safe to Combe.
Might I take a moment of your time?
My dad and the other farm hands, they gave chase to the brigands after the attack of our farm. I don't think the brigands expected us to put up such a fight after they surprised us. There weren't many of them, but I never saw them act so bold for today. Only problem is they ain't back yet. They ran off to the east, chasing the brigands into the woods. It was hours ago, though, and I'm very worried. Could you go look for them and bring them back safe? Of course I can. But let me go first to Combe. Where's Combe? Oh, that way. Yeah, guys, if you followed my stream a lot, then I will look a lot at my map. And if I can cross-country something, I will. Even then I get attacked a lot. Huh, do you want the people of Combe to help you? You're afraid of the Blackwolves, are you? Best run home, little fool. Enjoy your day. It will be your last. Ah, not nice people. Not nice people. Oh, I think do I need to kill those? Or meat? I want to kill the piglets. I don't like to kill the piglets, but okay. It's meat. Oh! Yeah, hitting harder than I thought. So you will be in the stew. So, my Draven is sneezing. Oh, I've got... How many do I own? Don't know if I put these in the right order yet, because... New skills available. Yay! I have no clue what to do with them, but okay. Yeah, on Quick Hollow in the Shire. We are indeed in the Shire. We did Irid Luan last week, so we are in the Shire this week. On Saturday, we are going to meet at the Michael Delving's stable or on the rock across from it. And let me she is hosting it. Yep. And I will see if I'm finishing my stream if I can rate her, because normally I rate her if she's on. So she's the one who is hosting this this event, this community event. So give her a follow. She does a lot of community things. She's also one of the lovely streamers. So, blueberry. Come on, let me pick some blueberries. So yeah, we are on Quick Hollow, and like I said, if you have a character out of the intro, and I'm still in the intro, because you can see it like this, but if you are out of the intro, you can get a character that's out of the intro and join us for oh fuck. I'm sorry, I thought it was a bush, but it's still have oh yeah, this one is with the Hunter Lodge. I remember. It's that bush. There's that last bush I need to... Piglet, piglet. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm on Evernight. Because Max said because I made a minstrel for the Slayer deeds. But I thought, oh, I want to make another character for yeah, he's laying here somewhere. It's closer to. But I thought I make. Oh no! Why are you hitting me? Come on! Just let me examine this body. You can lay next to it and. Yeah, this is one of my home servers because this one and yeah, and Arkenstone. I have the most characters on those that I use. So yeah, this one and the Arkenstone server are my home servers, but this is the one that I'm using, or no. This is the one that I have my main on, my highest level character, my hunter. She's on, oh, I can't stop. My character has something like, let me get that one. No, it cannot be. My poor father and the others. No, it cannot be. It cannot. Will is silent for a long moment, his eyes closed, but after a great pause, he is roused. I will have my revenge upon those black wolves, or I will die trying. Archer will never fall to such murderous friends. You made a warden, yay! On Evernight or also on Crick, or because are you going to join us Saturday in the Shire, or I don't know if I think I played a little bit of the warden. I think I have one somewhere. Somewhere, so oh, on Evernight, nice. You're welcome to join. We can I love playing together with other people, so. Are you still in the intro as well?
What have I done?
Oh, you made a character on Brick 2. As Brackenbrook reads a letter from Carl Springley, his face is blank. He reads it a second time and only then does he look at you. I've been a fool. Oh, what have I done? Oh, okay, yeah, I will choose one. I only choose that one, so...
You
Oh, I
can't
have to...
fathom just how wrong I have been.
You cannot fathom how wrong I've been. I've trusted Calder Cop and heeded his advice for a long time, even after my own son tried to warn me of his duplicity. My son John is a worthy hunter, but he has not set foot in this town for over 3 years. He will never forgive me for the things I said to him. Oh, what a fool I am. I told him he was not welcome in Archet until he stopped behaving like a jealous child. Now he and his hunters are our only hope. But what can I do? He does not deserve to be dragged deeper into my folly. Nay, Arship must withstand this storm without help. Let me finish my coffee before it's cold as well. I accept that one. Let me see. Do I have... No, that's... I think I had a pants. That's better, yeah. And one-handed mace. I can't do anything about that one. Oh. Basic flute. Okay. I can have that one on, obviously.
Do not despair. You have done well.
Remarkable well indeed. Better than I could have done. You earned Captain Brackenwood's trust. You must appeal to his son John against his wishes. I must leave soon, and Arshit will need all the help it can get, even in a father's pride is at stake. I'm confident you will be able to bring the hunters in and give this town a fighting chance. In the meanwhile, you must make haste. Admir ensures me he just needs rest. Let me just go to her. No. Oh, where is the... Oh, no. Ah, it doesn't matter who, but... Let's sell some things. Those are all worse. Or I can't use them. And I don't want to fill up my... I don't want to fill up my my inventory.
Lovely. This is
The
sure
tea,
to cheer
well
up
done.
my
You have found more than enough for a strong tea. This is sure to cheer Admir right up. Give me a moment. I will steep the berries in some boiling water.
This will do.
Hooray!
nicely.
You brought me
It gives
pork
me
or
something to munch
or
on for
bacon,
a
or
visit
perhaps
at least.
sausage. Oh, it doesn't matter. I can make a little of each. Mandu raised the parcel of meat in his hands. This will give me something to munch on for a bit. Hopefully this provider will last me until I can go back home.
This tea will help Amdir feel better.
Does the
I just
bilberry
know it.
tea smell delightful? I still remember me of my gamma who made this for me when I was under the weather, even though my gamma is long gone. Will you be a... You are such a dear to collect those wild berries for me. I can't stand to be taking all of the credit. Why don't you bring this nice brew to Amdir so he can thank you himself? You make sure he drinks it all up. Okay. He doesn't want to, but...
Thank you.
Does that tea smell of
will
blizzberry?
stop to
That
drink
was
this
very
now.
sweet of Canladine, and very good of you to fetch her the makings. I am all the sorrier, for I cannot drink this now. I do not feel well enough just now. I will pretend to drink it. You must tell Calendine I enjoy her tea. Please do not let her know that her kindness was wasted on me.
Did my tea perk him up? I knew it would.
Bilberry tea always fixes me right up. I don't know, it would be especially sweet if it came with both of us. If it came from both of us. I knew Amdir will be back on his feet soon. He is so brave. Let me put those rings on. Oh yeah, we have to go to the Hunter's Lodge. What did you make? Yeah, a warden and a warden. And what did you make? What? Race. That's what I'm. Oh. What an hobbit. Nice.
I presume you're here to bring me ill news from town.
I've been watching from the bounds. The skies have turned dark and fell, and there is a shadow of unrest all over Archet, over man and beast and tree alike. Let me guess, my father has not the wisdom to observe such thing. You heard of his exiled son and came to me for aid. Come then, out with it. I desire to hear what you will have to tell.
Calder Kalb has shown his true colours at last.
I knew him to be evil-hearted, but my father is too trusting. He does not like to think of ill of people. His blindness wounded me, but he is a good man. So to answer your question, yes, I will come to Archet aid. I and my fellows, and I'm a hunter, and I'm a skilled warrior, trained by my father and captain. And I would rather die than sit idle by while fall brigand crash upon a decent people. Let us see what there is to see before the storm is upon us. While I gather my warriors and my weapons, you should sneak into the Blackwell's roost and uncover the plan of attack for tonight. Okay. I will accept that one. By the way, guys, if you don't have the... Ooh, you get a little steed as well. Do I have that already? No. If you don't have riding, you can, if you're making a hobbit and a dwarf, I think, because one of the dwarf standing at Torrent's gate with the statue, one of those dwarfs also has the same quest. So if you don't have riding on your character, you can get this quest, and I will get that quest. This quest must be unlocked once for your account and can be purchased from the LOTRO store. Completing the quest, A Little Extra Never Hurts, Part 1, is not required to proceed, but will provide enough LOTRO points to cover this purchase. A Little Extra Hurt, Part 1, can only be completed once per account. And I think Yeah, bearing trait is action, so let me. But I did get the steed. And normally you can shift. No, shift. It's not. Okay, then we do it this way. Skills. So you can get that steed. It's a standard steed, but I like steeds, so. But if you don't have the riding trait already, then you can pick that quest up, do that quest, and yeah, you can have riding. So you can ride right after you're out of the intro. Let me see if I can evade a lot of the things. Avenue. I don't know which one. Oh, title. Okay. I take it. There we go. I've got the 4 that I need. Pick the plans and get out of here. And the nice thing about is if you have like riding, just like I do, the journeyman one, and you have a little bit faster horses than normally, so you can escape things a little bit more easily. Oh no, yeah, I'm doing it. Okay.
Good work, my friend.
This will be a great boon to Archer. Now we will able to counter their efforts with a proper strategy. I get my
believe there is hope for
plum
us
hat.
yet. We only need a strategy.
Where's my hat? There we go. What an excellent find. These folks from Angmar sound evil foes, but at least we know what we are up against. The plans also show a map that points to the Old East path, which is just near here. We all avoid that path, save for Artie's Spiderbane, a visitor from east of the Misty Mountains. Speak with Artley and learn what he can tell you about the path. We can use the path to our adventures if we manage to successfully scout it. Ah, sorry, itchy nose. Yeah, let's see and oh yeah, I can do that one later, I think. Or shall we do it? Let's do it now. If it doesn't last time it bugged with me.
Listen to my words. I am Galadriel, the Lady of the Golden Wood. Do not be afraid, young one. Your kind is known to me, but I have beheld hobbits such as you only from afar. I will not long disturb your sleep. I can visit you in dreams for only a short time. I have looked into my mirror and seen much that worries me. Let me show you.
Oh yeah. Normally they are speaking with this as well, so I don't know if it's going to bug or not.
You are near to wakefulness. The last tendrils of sleep will soon release you. You ask why I wanted to show you this? It is for one reason.
Sorry, I just have to send a message to somebody.
I saw you in my mirror. Not once or twice, but often. Whether you desire it or not, your fate is tied to that of Middle-earth. Do not forget my words when you awaken. The free peoples of Middle-earth will have need of you. You must not fail them.
Sorry, I'm just have to send this message. It's about something that I have tonight, so yeah, she whispers a lot, but sometimes I hear something, so it sounds like the most curious dream. I never have dreams like that, friend. I would not wish to have such. Okay, now let's talk to him. Ah, I know all about the old East Path. There are spiders everywhere. When you kill one, another takes its place. If we are to make use of the path at all, we should fight our way through and ensure that it's still blocked at the walls of Archet. The spider will do some work for us against the black holes. And what the spiders don't deal with, we shall come from afore and behind with our axes and our blades, and we will fall upon them like a mighty cave coming down. Oh. Oh, good question. Yeah. That happens with the iPhone. No, sorry. Just kidding. I don't like an iPhone. But that's my character. And what I could remember, now they are not attacking, but I mean, I had in the past, when you came here, you will get almost killed by these guys. When I start playing this game and just leveling up a character in this area, I mean, now you have to just defeat 4 of them and you just can run back. But then you couldn't, because these were nasty, these spiders. They were just, some of them would attack. I don't know if that's still the case, because there was an ambusher. Oh, that one is attacking. Kill one of those ambushers. Because I think that the ambushers would attack in the past. Because now they are just right. So, attacking, no. That Black Wolf Scout, so... No, seems okay. I can remember that I died a lot of time here at these spiders. Or is that only after the intro? I can't remember, but what I can remember is that I died a lot of times here. And especially by those ambushers. I think they changed it to make the intro a little bit easier, but I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. So back to John.
A dead end will surely work in our favor.
That is good news. A dead end at the end of the path will work in our favor. The Britons will be slowed, and they will have the spiders at their heels, and the hunters will come from behind while the soldiers attack at the head. I will go to Archer to rally them and ready them for the storm that awaits them tonight. And I will pick a violet. Quickly! Calder Cobb is making his move against Archer, and wicked men of Angmar and lending him at the Blackwall's strength. We must go to the town's defense at once. Return to me when you are prepared. Yep, I'm ready.
John Brackenbrook and his hunters have reached the outskirts of Archet to find it already ablaze. A desperate struggle to save their village is about to begin. Hopefully, you have arrived in time.
We have no time to lose.
Already the term burns. We have only a short time to rest before they see that we've broken through the east wall. I fear we are less safe by the moment.
We must save Ned.
Amdir, close by. He escaped the slaughter at the Badger. You have to help him. Defend the Badger. Those Blackwalls want the Hobbit and the Captain. I saw something in the flames. Go after them. You must save them.
Our chat must still be saved.
Calder Cops and utter treacheries were just the beginning of this battle, I fear. I must find a way to the Mad Badger Inn. Pack has left us a way into the marketplace. Perhaps there is a way in through there. Follow me.
There are more up ahead. We must find my father before it's too late.
The marketplace is safe for now, but we must press on. If we carry too long, we will lose all of Archet. We must find another way into the center of the town. Those black-hearted friends have laid waste upon our town. I hope they're not too late.
Ahead. All must not be lost. Well met, friend. Is the crafting hall safe? Although the Mad Badger burns, I still hold out hope.
You have fared well, my friend, but all might be lost nonetheless. You have protected the market square and the crafter area. Already the Mad Badger burns. Perhaps my father is still alive, but I hold little hope. Follow Hadley and me. We will defend what is left of this town of the dead if we must. Yep. guys.
Father, I knew you would survive.
I'm alive, son, but I grow weary from the fight. Does Archer fall now? This is not a time for blame. We must look on the defending those... Oh, that's going too fast. Who count on us for safety.
Defend us.
And by the way, guys, if I finish this intro, I think I will see who I can raid, because I'm on for 4.5 hours now. So but I will love to continue this character on Sunday. Because I'm on 4.5 hours and I will have to be going on with this character on Sunday, I think. Because this evening I need to have my dinner because it's now 5:30 and I have to have my dinner.
Take what you can. Give nothing back.
True, but I have to have my dinner at before 8 o'clock because I have an evening of my course that I'm following.
What misery has befallen us?
This is a sad day indeed. Archer is burned, my father is dead, and the ranger was taken by evil men. If men, they cannot be called. Now all we can do is wait for the flames to die down. Then with luck we may begin to rebuild our poor town. There's no place for a hobbit. Let us see what you and the others get safely back to the Shire. Sorry if it's loud.
With the Black Wolf's grip on Archet broken, the hobbits hurry home to the Shire.
Oh, it's a little bit yanky and I don't know why.
Turn to those simple, peaceful lives.
I don't know why it's so yanky, guys. Sorry, I will skip it because I don't know why it's so yanky.
It's been a foul day, it has.
You will never see me outside the bound of the Shires again. Some Bagastons may enjoy an uncomfortable adventure, but not I. I think that I had to rely on the big folk to pull me from the grips of others. You didn't help much with the way you marched us back to the Shire either. Okay. Outfitter, mounts, map. Yeah. Oh, so another quest?
Might I have a word with you?
Oh yeah, I can deliver that. Where am I? Yeah, I'm in... Oh, little delving. Let's take our mount and... Which way do I need to go? That way. Let's go at least to Michael Delving and we can come back here if we need to. But yeah, let's just finish this quest and Amanda, you can add me with your friends and send me a friend request if you want to. So then I can add you and I can see oh no, you can message me if you want to and say what your character's name is if you don't want to say it in public. Oh, you did. Okay.
Oh, good day. Good day.
Finish
Might I have a
now.
word with you?
Lubidia. I don't know. I'm not going to worry about that one. But I mean, none of my things work, even not the social ones. I don't know why. Because I think I'm out of the intro now. But, oh, I have to... I have to put that on 3. I don't know why my socials are... Let me just log out and log back in because I don't know why. Or don't tell me that I didn't finish the intro yet and that I can do it all over again, because then I'm going to be pissed. I did happen that I had that happen to me, that I thought I was out of the intro and no, I'm still here. So why can't I? Oh, there's my social panel. But yeah, I don't think you're in here yet. No, you didn't send me a... Can you send me a whisper? I mean, in-game DM, I mean, with your name, then I can... Yeah, you put me on your friend list, but yeah, I mean, I have to put you on my friend list as well. Otherwise, I can't see you. So you can send me a... Oh, yeah, there you go. I just noticed the name. That's funny. Guys, let me just put it on chatting, because I don't know if Mandy wants that everybody knows her. Oh, just copy it now. Oh damn. Done. Oh, you're still in our chat. Okay. Let me get a note. That is Mandy. And your R, that is... What did you say? Warden. Hobbit. Hobbit Warden. So, I add you, Mandy. And I think with that, I will end the stream. And like I said, if somebody wants to join me on Sunday with one of my characters, probably on Evernight, I don't know yet. I mean, thank you, guys. Yeah, I have a course in like 2 hours, and I still have, no, 2.5 hours. 8 o'clock, it's 5:30 now. Yeah, it was fun. It was a fun stream again, and so thank you guys. I mean, follow me around when I see who I can raid. Let me just close the game. Because I have a course at 8 o'clock and I don't feel it, but yeah, I have to finish the course and we have like an evening. Ooh, Lariana is on as well. Is there somebody else that I can raid? No, not really. So we can say hi to Lariana if you will follow me. And if, like I said, if you didn't follow Gast was the whole time here, just follow him, give him a follow, and we will raid Lariana. Let me just. Oh. No. Eh. Copy paste because otherwise I know. Oh. Oh, he will be right back. Okay, this is going to be a sneaky raid. Because he's. You're welcome, Gast. So if you want to join me to a raid of Lariana, we're going to sneak in there, and he's also playing Lord of the Rings, and he's one of those things that is playing LOTRO at the moment. So, and you can follow me on Twitter and on Discord. It's in my description. I will always message on Twitter. I forget sometimes to message on Discord when I'm live, but I will do it on Twitter. So, and yeah, thank you all. That's Night Raven asking if he can make dinner soon. So that's nice. So let us start this raid. Let me check. Ah, he's back. Damn. We can't surprise him, but let's follow this. Let's come with me with the raid, and I will see you on Sunday or earlier in your own stream. Bye guys. Have a lovely evening. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely weekend because I won't be talking to you anymore. And I will see you on Saturday, Mandy, with the Slayer Saturdays. And let's start this raid. Thank you guys.